her own throat.
What the shit? Quickly roll away. Quickly die to a dagger. Ooh, Jesus.
Shh. Not a word. Let's try to keep that lovely neck of yours in one piece. Hmm?
What is this? Remove sword? Ooh. Oh, what is that? Large sword of moonlight. Oh. Is this magical? A legendary large sword that shines with moonlight? Oh, fuck. This is cool.
Here, little one.
Mew.
Got you, little mouse spider.
The super floof. That big, fat, chunky butt on that side there. Like that. Will this stand? This will not stand. What if I did it like... Ooh! What's going on? Happy Wednesday. Hump day. You're having a good Wednesday. We're doing a little bit different, style tonight. So what we're going to be doing is... I kind of want to do more structure to the stream. I kind of want to like break it up into 3 pieces, because if I just play a game and I don't really have a goal, it's kind of pointless and it's kind of boring to watch, to be honest. Because it's kind of I did some self learning recently, how to make like a, you know, be more entertaining, be a better stream. And it's not by just fucking sitting here jamming out to tunes and playing games and not fucking talking. I have to do a lot more talking. A lot of that is derived on my energy level. I think I'm a hybrid. I'm not extroverted. I'm not introverted. I guess I'm more extroverted than introverted, but if I get to choose, I'll be introverted, but if I have to be extroverted, I can do that too. It's not a big fucking deal. So I work a 9-to-5 job, and some days it requires, most days it requires me to be outside, and I'm like fucking exhausted. Those are the days where I have like 0 energy. I should not be fucking. It's like a mistake. I hope my mic's fixed now too. I watched like some of the other my previous streams, and the mic was a little bit fucked up. Made me fucking rip shit. So I hope this is fixed better now. But yeah, so we're gonna have a little bit more structure. I don't know if I'm gonna go based off duration anymore. I used to do like 3-hour streams at a time. I think what I'm going to do now is try to achieve a couple things within the stream. So what I have planned for tonight, I'll put it up here. Shit to do. That's in so for tonight, this beautiful night. I keep typing 2023 and 24 too. Make this big. I want to learn. I have absolutely no fucking knowledge of last Epoch. I kind of want to like get an intro understanding and some research. It comes out, I think it's coming out the 27th. Is that right? '21st. It's coming out the 21st. I want to learn this. I know Ziz has a lot of videos, and there's a Rax video that I'm going to watch as well. Try to figure out what the fuck's going on with this game. They said it's kind of a halfway between a Path of Exile and halfway between Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is not in a great state right now, which I feel bad about. I haven't even played the Season 3, but everyone just keeps shitting on it. But last Epoch, if it's somewhere in between, I think it'll be in my wheelhouse. I'm starting to get Path of Exile, and again, I'm at the point where I know how to Exalt Slam, but I don't have Exalts. But if I have like that extensive knowledge of Path of Exile, I feel like last Epoch is something I could definitely get into, and it looks good. It looks good. And if it's supported, I know Ziz is like a non-bullshit opinion. Like, he gives his true opinion. He's not going to be jaded in anything that he says. Even if they throw a shit ton of money, oh, only talk good things. He's like, I don't want to do that shit. Number 2, we will be playing Path of Exile tonight. But I want to learn the endgame bosses because I've kind of just been eyeballing it essentially. And then bosses. And then kill a boss. A boss. Kill a boss. So that's the goals for tonight. It's pretty straightforward. I'll probably spend about an hour or so on last Epoch. Just 2 or 3 videos. I don't really want to... I do my reading like when I'm sitting on the fucking shitter, you know, like otherwise I like to... I'm a visual learner. I like to hear and see the pretty colors and stuff. So we'll start with an intro to the game, a Ziz video, Rax video, whatever else we can find. And then I've killed in Path of Exile, let me share the games. Make sure the game is like updated. Okay, so that's fine. So I've killed the Maven. Have I killed the Maven thing? I don't know. I've gotten 2 Void Stones. I don't know if that what it means anything. See, like I don't know, so I'll have to learn that. But anyways, all right, let's get into and then we'll figure out who I need to kill next and try to get the other. I think there's 4 Void Stones. I gotta do Legion to get the 5th map slot, but that's not like a huge deal. I think killing the bosses is the first thing that we gotta do, and then I can start to scarab juice the maps and figure that part of the game out and all that shit. Start farming up the divs like it's my fucking divine orbs, like it's my job. But let's get into last Epoch. This is the intro video. I honestly haven't watched anything. I just seen creators making content about it, so I thought it'd be pretty good. So here's last Epoch. Hopefully this is not too loud. That's about right.
You fight as if you can still save them. But the fate of a terror is sealed. I know you've seen it, traveler. You can run from it. You can fight against its grip. But in the end, all remains between hope and oblivion is time.
Hour games. Oh, there it is. Huh. Okay, so that's the intro trailer. What other games do they do? 11th hour games. Oh. Developer, 11th hour games. Oh, just last Epoch. Oh, so it's going to be $35 on Steam too. With the, I think they said it's going to be no microtransactions. Except for cosmetics. All right, so what we'll do here now is we'll watch Rax's video, see what he's here.
Made a video a few days ago talking about my future as a content creator. Said essentially that I was disappointed in Diablo 4. I'm waiting for some real content to come through whenever that may happen. I told you that I was going to start looking.
It sounds so not, I was gonna say disillusioned, but that's not, he's not disillusioned, he's the opposite. He's just like, yeah, this ain't gonna ever fucking happen.
Looking at the other ARPGs much more seriously. I have played Path of Exile. I've went far enough to get my 4 Void Stones, I believe that they are, and complete my Atlas tree. So I do have some experience in that.
Fuck, he's ahead of me.
Game. But I had never played Last Epoch. And I have some fantastic news, honestly, mostly for me, but for you guys as well. Last Epoch is fantastic. This is just a fantastic game. And
So a little background on Rax too. He's like man, I watched a video of his where he was talking about his like personal life and upcoming and stuff. It was kind of interesting. But he's another one of those like he's real, you know. He's not gonna he'll sugarcoat it, but he'll be fucking sarcastic about it. So like with the Diablo 4 and not having content, it's just like, yeah, but he's real. Like he'll give his real opinion, and it's hard for him not to. So I trust a lot. I put a lot of trust in what he says.
I'm quite sure that there's going to be a lot of people down in the comments that say something like, I've been playing this game for years. I've been telling people for years to play this game and nobody listens to me.
He's like the good Senator Palpatine. I don't know. He's always wearing that blood hoodie.
I'm going to have to agree with them. I'm very surprised that I have never played this before. And I believe it's scheduled to come out in December. And I just think you have to try this game, man.
Interesting.
If you like ARPGs, I think you have to try it. I think it's only like $35 on Steam, so it's half the price of Diablo 4.
Wait, can I buy this right now? No, you can't.
I think you're going to be very, very surprised by it. Let me explain it to you this way. So I picked a rune master that plays Frostclaw. So I'm level 90. I'm getting close to like 200 corruption. That's what it's called, corruption in the end game, which is kind of like your greater rift level, how far you are. That's not super far into the end game, but it's not nothing. And I am 100% sure that this character in this class is not what I will play again. It's just not my cup of tea. So it's not really the build that I would ever go for. And I'm still having a blast. How many games can you say that about? You pick the class and the build that you don't want to play, but it doesn't matter. You have fun anyway.
Last game that was like that for me. I like D3. I liked D3, but that's just me.
Which is why I'm so excited to make, I don't know, 100 different other builds. This is like the Rune Master Mage build. I'm sure there's some godly mage builds like the Sorcerer and Wizard, which I love in other games. This particular one is not one that I'm going to play again. I'm almost certain about it unless they change it. That's how much fun I'm having. I am going to spend a good amount of time learning about this game, and I have been so lucky. There have been so many fantastic people that have been in my streams this last week watching me. I had more people watching me play Last Epoch than Diablo 4. I can't tell you how many people watched me for a stream. They said, "Damn it, Rex! All right, I'm going to spend the $35," and they start blasting. I'm not going to get into any specifics about this game right now, but I want to tell you just basically why I like it so much, and then I'm gonna uh, continue to draw upon the knowledge. There's some Last Epoch devs in my stream. Some of them are pro players in like PoE and WoW, and now they're designing Last Epoch. I think that gives them a big advantage on
Oh, that's really fucking interesting. I didn't know that.
some of the systems that they're building. It might take me another week, multiple weeks, maybe another month of blasting. But I'm going to try my damnedest to learn everything about this game, and I'm going to make some beginner guides for you, which are really going to accelerate your progression. Now, in the game itself, it has like the best search function ever. You just open up the help guide, and you just press G for guide. And earlier today, I got a debuff called Glancing Blow. Just type in glancing, boom, tells you exactly what it does. This is the way that the game works. Let me just run you through a couple of things. Let me try to sell you on this for 2 seconds. By the way, this is not a sponsored video. Nobody told me to do this. I'm doing this completely on my own.
Hey, he's fucking
You have
excited.
infinite stash tabs.
You can tell.
Infinite stash tabs. You click the plus sign, you buy it with in-game gold, which is very easy to acquire.
Oh,
Look how many stash tabs I have.
Oh.
This is where I just dump all of my gear. All the uniques, all the legendaries, you can save them. I have 4 tabs of them already. I've only made 1 character and I had no idea what I was doing. All of your idols for arranging here. Let's say you like rearrange your gear and you're missing poison resistance. You can just type poison.
What is this, like, are these like charms in D2?
Res, and there's a search function by.
Oh shit, he highlighted. Hold on.
You can look at it through all the tabs right here. Oh, here.
Chance to poison on hit, void resistant. Oh shit, yeah, they are. That's cool. It has its own fucking slot. I wonder if you have like overflow, you could stick it in your inventory.
Everything with poison resistance on it, and then the set items, and then the exalted items, and
Probably not.
Infinite stash space with a search function. Last Epoch has the best loot filter. I mean,
wow.
You probably understand already. And it has a good hierarchy system where any rule at the top supersedes a rule at the bottom. So you might say at the bottom, hide all white and blue items because white and blue items suck. But at the top, you could say, if you find this one specific blue item that's perfect for me, you can recolor it and capitalize it and show that to me if that drops. Otherwise, I never want to see it. And they've done a good job of making the lower tier items valuable. And the way that they did that is with the crafting system.
Yeah, like a +2.
Crafting system. Do I have anything with forging?
So like in Path of Exile, like a +2 to socket or, socketed gems.
When you go in here with the forging potential, how the ranks of this, sealing things, combining it into legendaries, upgrading them, having a chance to crit, having a chance to manipulate things with glyphs and with runes, and learning exactly how to use these to maximize your potential. It's very easy to understand for a beginner, but there's many, many levels to it for a pro player too, to make just the godliest items you can possibly get. Every single skill in the game, follow me here, every skill has an entire skill tree.
Oh, shit.
Every skill in the game has an entire tree that you can build into to customize your skill. Imagine this compared to Diablo 3.
Is he playing like a wizard?
Diablo 3, you have I don't know, Frostbolt or something.
Elementalist.
And it's got 5 or 6 runes that you choose, and that's it. In this game, you pick 5 skills and you build an entire tree out of them. Not to mention, you have your base class as a mage, then you ascend into something else. I chose Rune Master. Then you have all
okay,
the
yeah, so he is a
base
mage
too. Might seem overwhelming. It might seem like, oh my god, here's PoE again. It's super overwhelming. It's much easier to understand than PoE. I played PoE.
Doesn't look too bad.
And I'm not the world's expert at PoE, but I played it. I mean,
when a tree doesn't require you to physically zoom out to see everything, you're not in bad shape.
And the games are fun, man. It's just a fun game. There's so many things.
Oh, that one you zoomed out on, though.
Monoliths. The end game system.
Just the end game?
There's different ways that they've built in to make sure that you might want to farm one monolith over and over and over to target farm. Remember target farming? You can target farm something that you might really need. And as you play in that monolith, you build the corruption, and you want it to be corrupted because it gives you more loot. Then you might say, okay, well, if I'm farming in the Reign of Dragons, which is actually what I did until I got this thing, which I really needed. Okay, so I did that. Once you farm there enough, you might say, okay, well, if I'm farming in the Reign of Dragons,
what was
which is
that
actually what I did
thing that he farmed?
until I got this thing.
Twisted Heart of Ukiros. Relic Unique Dragon Heart. 12% increased health. Ooh, that's nice. +1 to necrotic spells, +1 elemental, strength, increased cast speed, current health converted to ward when you directly cast a necrotic spell, current health converted to ward when you directly cast an elemental skill. Wow, that's pretty interesting.
Which I really needed. Okay, so I did that. Once you farm there enough, you might say, okay, well, I built all the corruption in the Reign of Dragons. Now when I go into something else to go farm something else I need, I'm starting at 0 corruption, right? They even thought of that. They built in mechanics, catch-up mechanics, where it scans for your highest level of corruption and tries to catch you up to that in the different monoliths that you're farming.
Huh.
I am sure that there's probably a lot of bugs in this game. There's probably problems in this game, just like any other game. It's been in beta forever, and it's supposed to come out in December. But I have to tell you, I am so impressed by this game. This game is way better than I thought it was going to be, and I would encourage you to give it a try. Why not? It's only $35, and maybe you can wait. Maybe I can release like some gameplay videos and stuff or some starter guides, but this game's coming out soon, and I think the world is going to be a bit surprised. I think it's going to be surprised how good it is, especially from a smaller gaming company. This can only be a good thing because this is going to set the bar pretty high. It's going to set the bar pretty high for Diablo 4's future updates. Path of Exile 2.
Graphics look good.
I'm guessing the team has already looked at last Epoch, but they got to be looking at this and be like, all right, well, we have to deliver a product as good or better than this. That is not easy to do because they're doing a pretty damn good job. So I give massive credit to the last Epoch team. Not sponsored. Nobody paid me to say this.
Nobody told him to say it, but here's a fucking guy with a gun just off to the corner of the screen, pointed at him.
You might have to look into this, guys, because it's pretty damn good. Anyone that has experience with last Epoch, you hated it or you loved it, post down below, give your honest opinion of it, and let's see if the comment section reflects my initial thought. Tomorrow,
I bet it will.
One thing that happened, I didn't even know this happened. People are telling me that this weapon that I found is
The dog is freaking out. Melee void damage, chance to apply doom on a hit, increased doom duration, void penetration with doom, increased melee damage, increased leech rate. Ooh, shit.
literally like the godliest thing for the class I wanted to make, Void Knight. So I'm going to make a
So I assume a Void Knight does melee void damage or some shit like that.
Void Knight with this weapon. I got the ultimate weapon, and apparently to get legendary potential, a unique can roll with no legendary potential or 1 to 4. Apparently getting an Apathy's Maw with any legendary potential is insane. So tomorrow I'm making a new class. I'm making the Void Knight, and we're going to put this thing on, and we're going to see how badly we destroy the game. But you
see how fucking cool that is? It's like you find a piece of gear that's GG, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta make another class now for this one piece of gear that I found.
I miss these moments, man, where you get a really godly item. You're like, oh my god, I'm gonna go make a Void Knight now.
Yeah.
I mean, where do these experiences, where do these moments go? It's something. It's kind of like finding a Thunder Fury on, or building your Thunder Fury, or getting a Warglaive dropped on Illidan or something. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking here. Last Epoch. Pretty good.
See what they say. Oh, the last Epoch game respond. Hey Rax, the team has been sharing this video internally and it's over the moon, enjoying the game to this degree. It's a huge energy boost to see something like this pop up when we weren't expecting. Thank you. We appreciate it. Yeah. Judd. I've heard this name before, Judd. As someone who's been playing since Kickstarter, I'm so proud how great job they've done with the game. I love it. Genuine. I think last Epoch will blow up coming December. Well, it's coming out February now. But as someone who started playing ARPGs with the D4 beta, I'm sorry that's your first ARPG. Immediately turned the last Epoch and waiting for D4 full release. They instantly fell in love. Yeah. See, mostly positive. All right. So the next one up is Ziz's. This is a little bit longer. Yeah, we can pre-order it. There's a deluxe and ultimate. The golden guppy.
Why should you play Last Epoch? Well, let me tell you.
Take a look at it. I know Ziz is a big advocate for this game. So.
In this video, we're going to be going over why you should play Last Epoch. It is coming out the 21st of February, and it's a game I've been following for a very long time. I first got approached by the CEO of Last Epoch in 2018, and they asked me if I would be willing to do a sponsored segment of the game and check it out. And if this is
Look at the UI change. See the bottom left there? 2018 and then the alpha.
In 2018, and they asked me if I would be willing to do a sponsored segment of the game and check it out. And if this is your first time seeing
it looks
my
nice
content
now.
and you're unfamiliar with how I approach sponsorships,
Overlay.
I asked him, can I say whatever I want about the game? So I want to make sure that I can always, well, frankly, roast the game if it's bad. And to this day, Judd had the best response of any game. They said, Ziz, if there's anything wrong with our game, you can roast it, because we want to make a good game, not just make a lot of money. So that was a great response, and I did, because frankly the game was very bad back then. But since then, the game has been growing exponentially, and every single time I come back, which is roughly every 3 to 6 months, the game has had so many wonderful changes. And now that we're coming up on launch, I wanted to make a video talking about all the good and the bad things of the game and why you should give it a try. And I'll start off by saying it is pretty much the perfect middle ground between Diablo 4 and Path of Exile. Path of Exile is
that's what I heard.
complicated for a lot of people, where you feel like you need a PhD in order to just make
everyone can do Righteous Fire.
a functioning build to play the game. And then you have Diablo 4, which is super accessible and good for couch
You have Diablo 4, which is just on the autism spectrum.
co-op and things like that, but you do end up running out of content very fast, and maybe you feel like, I wish there was some more complexity that I could chew on. Last Epoch breaches that middle ground between the two games perfectly, where you do
It'll be good if this doesn't have a console port, because usually the console port, like, it does weird things to the PC version of the game. I think that's what D4 suffered a lot from that.
actually have quite a lot of stuff to do, and you feel like there is some cool stuff to figure out, but it's not as complicated as Path of Exile, and you can do builds on your own without following a build guide. So that's the quick TLDR. And also, it is very much the middle ground between Path of Exile being a free game and Diablo 4 being a $70 game, where Last Epoch is $35 with no in-game purchases other than cosmetics. That means that anything like stash tabs, like in Path of Exile, are things that you buy in-game for gold. It's not something you can spend money on. So $35 is all you're spending on the game. So now let's take a look at some features in the game and explain what makes Last Epoch so cool. So like games you have already encountered,
I feel like it's uncommon to not charge for stash tabs nowadays. It's weird.
there are base classes, and they are a little bit more rigid than Path of Exile, and a little bit more similar of Diablo 4. They do have subclasses, so the Sentinel is the base class and that has Void Knight, Forge Guard, Paladin, etc. And we can go in-game to one of my characters, Zizabir the Druid. And what is really, really cool about Last Epoch is that each skill has its own skill tree. And this is actually very, very digestible. So while in Path of Exile,
Swipe.
you are just like overwhelmed by a massive skill tree, here, everything is a little bit more condensed. So you have character skill trees. So this is the primalist. So as a new player, these are all the nodes you need to look at, right? For your first 30 levels or something.
All right. So this is kind of like a horizontal WoW skill tree, kind of looks like.
Pretty easy to go through and see what all of these do. A big relief is that respecking is very accessible in this game. A large problem with Path of Exile is that respecs are very inaccessible to new players, and that's something I think Diablo 4 did very right. And
Yeah, the respec in Path of Exile sucks. You don't know what you're doing. You're not planning out your character. And you're just going along. You're gonna brick the character.
last Epoch does as well. And then later on, Summer
But you do kind of have to like limit it, right? You don't want them to be like, for him, he's a primalist. You don't want him to swap in between like Beastmaster, Shaman, Druid all the time. But maybe you do. I don't know.
between like level 20
I don't know
and
what the end
30,
game's like.
you will unlock a master class or ascendancy or subclass, and you can see that that also does not have an insane amount of things, so it's pretty easy to get a good grasp on what you want to do. And then you look over one skill at a time, and that has its own skill tree that will change the way the build works. For example, do I want to focus on having a lot of additional wolves instead of just one? Then you can make it so they have 4, 5, etc. wolves. And you can go a full summoner with summon Sabertooth and summon Bear, and then you go for wolf.
Oh, okay. So is this the pet build? Or can you do skeletons with like the necromancer looking dude?
Wolves, and you can have like a total companion limit and run around with a bit of a zoo build.
I don't want to do a
there's so
zoo
many
build.
choices. And same with like Maelstrom, you can make this be something very similar to Path of Exile's Blade Vortex build, and it's very, very cool. And it's been really easy to just make.
Hold on. Summon bear, scorpion, frenzy totem, sabertooth, raptor. You can have all that shit at once. Summon wolf. But we could have like a pack of wolves, right?
My own build and play around with it even on hardcore, so you're a little less pigeonholed, and a part of that is the game is a little bit easier than Path of Exile. That's not to say that it doesn't have challenging endgame content, because there are things that are really hard, especially on hardcore, that I haven't yet done at the hardest level, and we can talk more about that later. Another thing I would like to showcase is Last Epoch's Invoker. If you're a Dota player, you're very familiar with Invoker, and the concept is basically, this is a character that has a large amount of skills in one skill. So it's very, very cool that you have like different runes or different other spells you can cast, and they will trigger a rune, and based on that, you can fire a different spell. Now, normally the way this would work is that if I'm casting 3 fireballs, I'd be getting 3 fire runes, and then my R would cast that as a different spell. However, I've actually done a skill point that locks them in to be the same 3 combos. So because I have my Frost Claw followed by Fireball followed by Frost Wall, it is going to do Cold, Fire, Cold, and then this Runic Invocation will actually give me a huge buff. So you have so much stuff that you can do there, and then I can actually just spam my Fireball, and I'm basically doing an
It's kind of like a rogue combo.
Ignite proliferation thing. So you can see that anytime I'm hitting something, it'll proliferate the fire. So you have a lot of flexibility. And obviously with a skill such as this, there will be some things that are more powerful than others. And while it does have, I think it's 30 or 39 skills or something, there are like at least like 10 different ways to build that skill that are really viable. And obviously all that needs to change for different skills to be viable are different balancing changes. So there are a lot of really cool skills there, especially visually appealing skills. Next up, I want to talk and explain a little bit about Last Epoch's item system, and something they do extremely well is that both drops and crafting is very exciting. It's very easy for a game to be very one-sided there, where it's all about the drops and no crafting at all, like Diablo 4, or it's all about the crafting and the drops don't really matter, like Path of Exile. I feel like Last Epoch does a really good job at hitting a beautiful middle ground where you kind of need both for every item. So you drop the base type, which obviously like most ARPGs, there are different base types. There will be like easy or normal versions of an item that you drop when you're low level, and there will be endgame versions of an item that you drop when you're high level. And like most ARPGs, Last Epoch has prefixes and suffixes. So you can see if I hold Alt on the item here, it has up to 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. And these go from tier 1, so tier 1 lightning damage would be very low, all the way up to tier 5.
Okay,
That's the
so
highest you can craft.
tier
We'll
5
show
is the
when we talk
highest.
about the crafting system here in a second, because it is very interesting. But there is a tier 6 and a tier 7 thing that is drop only. So basically what you're looking for then is you'd be running around looking for these exalted items and find a tier 6 or a tier 7 item that has one stat you want and then recraft the others. And maybe it has several of the stats that you want. So we will use this axe as an example. So let's say that we want a character that wants a lot of void damage, and maybe we're doing a like melee void strike on a different character. Now you can see here that I have different options. The void damage is already tier 6 and I cannot naturally upgrade above tier 5. But I can see that the melee attack speed is a
Yeah, T6. So you can only find T6 and 7 in the wild, and you can't craft it.
tier 1. So I can actually force to upgrade this. Each item has a different forging potential. That's how much crafting you can continue doing, and it tells me now it'll cost between 1 to 10 forging potential. I could also get very lucky and do a critical hit, which will cost 0 forging potential, and randomly upgrade one of the other mods that aren't tier 5 yet. And that system feels incredibly rewarding just here. The fact that I can choose exactly what to do, and if one of these were empty, I could actually choose whatever I want. So if it didn't already have frailty on melee hit, which is something that makes enemies a bit weaker, like it'll tell you on it by holding. So frailty reduces damage dealt by 6, and that could be a really good thing to have on hardcore. And I could just freely add this. You just choose to have this on the item, and it comes at the cost of some forging potential. But now, let's say that I want to upgrade the melee attack speed. I can use a glyph. We have a glyph of hope, which now is a 25% chance to have 0 forging potential lost. This is really, really good for endgame crafts, and not something you'll use during the campaign. But what if I don't want this to be melee attack speed at all? What if I'm really hoping for something else? I can now basically use this as a sort of mini chaos orb from Path of Exile, and I will reroll this stat. Wow, I got critical strike chance. That was exactly what I needed for my character. So that is a really, really cool thing. You can see that it now has 33.
So you can reroll
order, and that is, for example, if the crit is really, really good, like it is right now, it is 80% crit. It's at the highest range.
You can reroll individual stats. Interesting.
Within the tier.
There's a lot more flexibility than changing the whole fucking item.
If I use a glyph of order when I upgrade it, you can see now I upgrade it and it's still 96%. Like if I didn't do that, it had a chance to now go down to 83%. It would still be higher than the 80 it was, but it would be at the bottom of the range. This is just a random leveling item for a lot of builds, but it has something called legendary potential, and this is a great segue to talk about one of my favorite features in Last Epoch, legendary potential. The way legendary potential works, which is particularly cool for leveling uniques, is it will allow you to smash a rare item into a unique item. Every unique item in Last Epoch can spawn with between 0 to 4 legendary potential. The more common the item is, the higher the chance it is that it'll have legendary potential. So what is legendary potential and how does it work?
Oh, so Rax had that like void hammer or whatever, and it had 1 legendary potential. So like it's or an axe or whatever it was. And it was hard to get. So like to have 1 legendary potential on it was crazy, I guess.
You can actually smash this together with a tier 6 or tier 7.
Practical example later in video.
It will take some of the stats. If it has 4 legendary potential, it'll absorb the entire item. If it has 2, it'll absorb 2 at random. And here you can see a leveling item, Firestarter's Torch, and this had 3 legendary potential.
So the red is the absorbed stats from a rare. Right? Yeah, I think that's what he's saying. So it has chance to inflict spreading flames on head, fire damage inflicted spreading by spreading flames, increase fire damage over time, -4 to fire spell, mana cost, and 4% movement speed, increased movement speed. And then he smashed in 5% melee critical strike chance, 157 increased fire damage. Wow, that's nice. And then 45% chance to slow on hit. That's probably pretty nice too.
I smashed this together with a another scepter that had 157 fire damage, and I got really lucky and it kept that fire damage, making an insane leveling item. And I'm actually kind of proud that that was my suggestion to the game to the developers, and a lot of players don't like doing the campaign repeatedly in ARPGs. I talked to them and I was like, it would be really cool if we could make super cool twink items to level through the campaign really fast.
Mm.
And they thought that was a really good idea and put it in the game and remove the level requirement.
Yeah, so this would like all the uniques that are not used in games, all like uniques and legendary items that are like suboptimal, they're like lower tier power. You can just like take a rare and smash into it and make it like a tier 1 or a tier 0 unique
Of making
power level or like at least better than what it was. It's pretty good.
Play through the campaign every season is going to be very similar, but on your second and third, you might have really cool items that you're looking forward to using, and I think that's a great way to approach
Ooh,
that.
that is kind of
Another
exciting.
really good selling point of the game, I did previously mention that respecking is very easy, and it is. So the more you level, there will be a minimum specialized level. So if I completely unspec out of this, it will go all the way to like, I believe, yeah, right now level 5, and later on that will get higher. So you will have like a minimum required level that it will start at when you get a new skill or when you respec entirely, and you have
Despecializing will remove all skill points and experience from the skill and allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. A new skill will start at your minimum skill level.
accelerated XP
Okay,
gain
but his would
until
be
you're
5.
caught up with your other skills. And if you don't want to start over completely, you can just remove 1 point entirely for free. And for your skill tree, you can just click on a point and remove it.
Oh, I see. So the penalty for respecking is it's like in PoE, like you leveling your gems, they become unleveled to a certain point.
So we can go here to Rune Master, and I can just like remove it for 140 gold.
You lose experience.
So it's actually very, very cheap and accessible to respec, which is a really good thing. The only downside is that currently you cannot switch. If I've chosen Rune Master, I cannot unspec out of that and choose a sorcerer. So you really have to be careful when choosing your ascendancy. This is, in my opinion, a really big negative of the game and something that they should change and make it easier to switch between them so that you, especially as a new player, have a little bit more room to experiment.
I see. You
Maybe
can't
didn't
swap.
like the Rune Master after all, and you really want to try a sorcerer. But if we're lucky, maybe we'll be allowed to respec between them in the future. Items in a lot of games can be big and problematic. It can clutter the screen a lot, and maybe in games like Diablo 4, you'll see a large amount of white and blue items that you're no longer interested in, and you don't have any option at all to do anything about it. In Path of Exile, a loot filter is entirely mandatory, and if you're playing without it, your entire screen is covered, and even with a weak loot filter, you can simply not see anything at all, and you end up spending hours making a loot filter on a third-party platform. Last Epoch has the most elegant solution I've seen so far to a loot filter, and everything is in-game and you make it as you play the game. Now, you can just import a loot filter by somebody else, but it's very straightforward to make your own, and I always do that. A thing I do for all my characters.
It just takes time to do this, but it looks...
See plus fireball,
once you get into the game, you'll probably understand it.
Etc. I always want to see every, skill level up so that I can disenchant that in case I want to play a different build. So I add that to my filter on every character. Let's see. Okay, I want everything that's like important for the Primalist. You know what? Let's check everything Primalist related.
Oh shit, they like sort it by class specific. That's fucking cool.
And I can just like recolor that, choose a color, and you have so much choice. It's very straightforward because you just click on what affixes you want. I think the game does a pretty good job at telling you what's important. You're playing a melee build, you probably want melee physical damage, etc. So it's a very intuitive and easy loot filter that you build on the fly. And maybe you like just want to see Solarum Greaves real quick. You can just turn that on or off with the click of a button. And obviously we could talk about this for a long time and explain more about how the system works. But hopefully just by seeing this, you can see how straightforward
Dragonborn
it is.
axe with 3
Very easy to
affixes
just
and
add a
tier sum
roll
5.
and play around with the conditions. Whether you want a base type, whether you want a special rarity, and things like that.
Yeah, so typically if you make your own loot filter, it's going to be what are the optimal pieces of gear that can drop for other classes, and then you might want to look at a little bit more things in your own class that you're playing. And then all the like rare stuff that drops you want to be able to see as well.
it's wonderful. Now let's talk about the endgame content of Last Epoch. And it actually
figure out
does
how to
have a pretty
populate that.
robust endgame. I would say it has more content than Diablo 4 and some really cool things to do, but this is also one of the weak points of the game. If you're coming from Path of Exile, it does not have as much content yet because, well, we are getting ready for the initial release of the game. However, they are going to have leagues and add endgame content, so very much looking forward to see what they're going to do here. But first, let's go over what the endgame content is in the game. So here you can see different islands. You start off here, and you have a level 58 area, which is very similar to where you are when you're finishing the campaign. And you have something called the Monoliths of Fate. And you will be on one of these islands, and later on you will have a normal zone, which is 58, 66, then 70, etc. And later you will have area level 100 monoliths. These are like high level endgame things. But let's go look at the normal one. And here you can see that there are loads of different islands.
Well,
and here you have a lot of
like
different
an atlas.
player agency on what type of content you want to see. So what if I really want like exalted helmets? That would be like helmets with tier 6 or tier 7 mods on them. Then I'll be looking for that. And these will be more available in the endgame ones. But even early, you can see like here, I'm getting piles of gold. Here, I'm getting affix shards. Here, I'm getting glyphs. And there will be others with runes, others that have a guaranteed unique. These have guaranteed rare helmets, etc. And you're basically going through them similar as a map in Path of Exile, a little similar as a rift in Diablo.
Kind of looked like almost like Delve, because Delve kind of shows you like, oh yeah, this is a piece of gear over here. Oh yeah, this is this over here.
Where you're going through the area and you're just
like a Delve map.
killing some simple monsters. There's nothing crazy in depth here. It's just a nice and enjoyable grind, and you're building up something called timeline stability. As this increases, you can see that you're going past different thresholds, and once you've reached the third one, you can do all these quests here at the side, which are static encounters. It'll be
Okay, so I think this is what I essentially need to do in Path of Exile tonight, is like start going through the maps and counting up the slots for the 3 different bosses.
Like a mission. So here you'll maybe have to do some mini bosses here, and here you have an
Going through like
endgame
16 maps or whatever.
More beefy, and they have their own loot table similar to other games that you might have played. And then once you've finished doing one, you get to choose unlocking one or unlocking the other, and you get a buff. So the buff that I've chosen here, and this affects all the stuff, all the other monoliths I've got, I now have a 13% increased drop rate. And now I have the choice, do I want to unlock the Black Sun or the Stolen Lance? So sort of like slightly easier, slightly harder. And then you do want to obviously unlock everything eventually, because you do get these blessings. So this is increased helmet drop rate. This is increased dodge rating. This is increased chance to hit. So you can sort of choose to buff your character through these as well, or you can get increased loot drops. They have sort of targeted loot. For example, the Black Sun focuses more on helmet drops, and the Ending of the Storm might focus on others. The only one I do know is the Black Sun, because that's what I've been farming the most to try to get a unique helmet that I designed in the game. On top of this, you do have endgame dungeons that there are keys for. So here is one of the dungeons. This is Lightless Arbor, and this is the dungeon that is a gold sink. So
oh my god, I like Zizn.
So you can do 1, 2, 3.
I like this and everything he does. The one thing I don't like is he plays with the overlay, like smack dab in the middle of the screen. And I know a lot of people do that, but it's not how I play.
4 is really
the only thing I can fucking look at.
I have done the tier before to unlock it. Oh yeah, I need to light the kindling. That's it. It's been a while since I've done
the things you need to avoid. Look.
Light the kindling.
I suppose he's doing some like objective things too, like he's got to click on certain things while avoiding shit.
Never burning that.
You avoid the falling explosions.
I'm a minion build, so they're just killing everything else. It's kind of Arcali's Fang. This is the helmet that I designed for Last Epoch. Pretty happy with it. The fight's more like you have to survive and then burn it. There, and then
kill the heart.
Insane damage.
Kill it.
Cool.
I feel like he's like a little bit over leveled fast. Which is fine.
Alright. Fight done. Now this is the easy version of the fight. Oh, I haven't seen that before. Cannot leech health. Wow, that's a lot of crit chance. I guess that's new. So now we can go into the vault, and this is the main part of the mechanic. So now we can say yes or no to different chests. Like, do we want a chest that drops several idols?
Oh, this is what we get
No,
for
we
after
don't.
like
Do we
completing
want a chest that
the.
drops a rare item, an exalted item, and a unique, and a set item? Sure, that sounds good. A unique weapon? Ah, don't really care.
That's gambling.
Goes up in price. Drops an exalted helmet, exalted body armor. Oh, cool. Let's do that. Glyph of Despair to all chests. So now the more chests that we've accepted, the more Glyph of Despair we got. 45% more items, and it is multiplicative. Glyph of Despair to all chests again. Okay. And then duplicates all item from a random chest.
Wait, so this currency that he's spending up here, is this all from... I wonder if this is all from just doing this one map, and it doesn't like transfer over to other maps.
Stop now because I don't want to use all my currency.
Oh, okay. So it does transfer to other maps. Oh, this is gold. Is this gold? I don't know.
And we can't click decline. Oh, I didn't know it would go that much down in price. Decline, decline, decline.
Oh, come on. It was quant. You don't want quant?
So you can like play around and gamble, and it will cost like more and more gold. Life of Despair. Several exalted items. Adds an additional exalted item to all chests. Okay, we'll do that. And then now we'll enter vault, and you can basically choose how much gold are you going to put in. So this
it is gold.
This is a really good thing where you maybe want to have like a lot of gold saved up, and you go for 1 giga run, and that's a really, really cool thing as a sync. And now you can see we'll get a little bit of a loot explosion, even though I use a large amount of gold, and you can see some crazy explosions.
Oh, it's a set item.
And some of these could be really good. And you would
rattle.
generally look through and see if there's any of the items that you need.
Yeah, I like the sword.
Cool
I like the sword.
For a game.
Oh, you might not be able to show that off.
I think gold sinks are really, really important for a game, and that is pretty much the Lightless Arbor dungeon.
Oh, he totally
Next
skipped
up,
over
we
it.
have the Temporal Sanctum, and this is pretty cool. I can do level 100, but I've never done so in hardcore. This character is hardcore. So
Oh my god. What big balls is there over here doing a showcase with fucking and hardcore? I'm sure they'd give him his character back, but
yeah, we'll do a level 80. That's fine. We'll do a level 80 just to show it off. And this is a dungeon where you're basically going between 2 different realms. And this is the dungeon where you make the legendary potential items. So now you might already be confused, like, oh my god, what's happening now? You need to shift to the other realm to access the dungeon. And that's what this dungeon is all about. And this is really cool because this is also what the boss is all about. So in the boss fight, you can shift in and out of different realms.
I'm going to the upside down.
So the boss actually has a move that it charges up, and it'll fill the entire arena, and it'll kill you. It'll one-shot you. But then you have to shift into a different reality to avoid the attack. It's very, very cool. I think this is the best and most well-made dungeon they have currently. And honestly, I'm not a huge fan of the barriers being there so much. The dungeon
it's weird.
now drops.
It's kind of weird you couldn't shift between the barriers. That'd be kind of cool, like if you went to the dark area and some of the barriers were like bent and broken, vice versa.
Glyphs, etc. Then we move to the next one. I think it's either one more level and then the boss, or now the boss. We're about to find out. Yeah, so now we are at Chronomancer Julra, and this boss is really hard.
It keeps shifting. It feels like I'm having a fucking stroke.
And kind of similar concept to PoE, where if you have a lot of damage, you can just get past the boss. Now, I have to shift out of that move, or I will just die. And obviously, like, having high damage...
Oh, was you talking about the ring that was growing?
Kind of annoying. They're killing my squirrels.
One attack.
And it has loads of different moves.
Nine attack.
Oh god.
Oh.
And...
Maven shit. Oh yeah, that thing that
and
expanding.
This is one of the lower versions of this. So at the highest level, it is really, really hard. And something that would make you like really want to optimize your build. Now, I actually haven't played this build in quite a while. So it might have been like really like dated and some things might have changed.
You got smacked. Getting smacked.
Skill point wise. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'm dying.
Yeah, he just took a 60% health hit. But it was like a slow down to his health.
Well, that was a close one. It's very good that I only did the level 80 dungeon and didn't go the hardest one. But, yeah. Woo! So, and this is a good way to describe legendary potential and actually show you. So, legendary potential is really rare on endgame items like Ravenous Void, which actually saved us in this fight, which was nice. But on low-level leveling items, they're very, very easy to get even up 3 or 4 legendary potential. And one of the suggestions I made was remove the level requirement when you create a legendary item so that we can make cool leveling items for our characters. And that's what you can do now. So you can see that this is...
Yeah, in D3, the level alts and stuff, they had Gem of Ease, and what it was like, you could take a level 70 was the cap level. You could take a 70 bow, which did like the maximum damage, and you can put a Gem of Ease, a leveled Gem of Ease into it, and it makes a level requirement 1. So you could use that to level up, and that would carry you like level 61 to 61 in like no time.
Is a leveling item with no level requirement.
And I actually thought that was fun because like your first character every season you did was kind of slow and arduous. Like it would take 2 to 3 hours to level 1 to 70, but then every subsequent character would be pretty quick. But it would be like, it wouldn't be, I didn't think it was too much of a chore to do. I kind of liked it.
For a rogue and has bow fire damage, attack speed, and fire penetration. And this is a endgame bow. And let's see. So right now it has 6 critical strike chance, bow attack speed, chance to ignite,
and an empty slot.
Let's see about adding another suffix, shock on here. Why not? And we will add that with a glyph of hope. And then we're going to upgrade the bow attack speed all the way to tier 5. Now, we would have liked to continue upgrading the chance to ignite afterwards. But either way, now we have bow attack speed 19% and critical strike chance 110%. Now, this is a leveling item, so we could have done the easiest version of the dungeon and have no risk. This is a harder version, and this is pretty much always deadly unless you have a very strong build. So now we can put in this, and we can put in this, and this is now going to choose 2 of these stats. If it had 4 legendary potential, it would consume the entire bow and just put all
but it's random.
Obviously not the implicits at the top, like the bow damage and stuff, but it would put all the explicits into the bow. So now we're hoping it chooses bow attack speed and critical strike chance or ignite on hit. All of those will be pretty okay. And this isn't an item I really care about. This is just an example. And then it just consumed your item. No, I'm just kidding.
What?
You have to go to the different realms to get it. And we got bow attack speed and 19% chance to shock and hit. And you now have a unique item
I didn't get
that
the
nobody
ignite.
really else has. You can make some really cool stuff, and there won't be that many that'll be just alike, right? Because it's hard to get high legendary potential, and most people are going to be choosing the exact same rare items. So I think this is such a cool system, and I love this dungeon in Last Epoch. It's amazing.
It's cool.
Next up, we have the Soulfire Bastion, and this is a bit of a gambling dungeon.
Yeah, gamba.
And here we have Soulfire shields. So right now it's shielding me against
Fire damage?
the chaos damage affliction thing, and the other one shields against fire. So yeah, necrotic or fire is what it shields against, and you have to like try to balance like how little you're using this. If I remember, yeah, it costs soul ember to switch between, so the less you can switch between the better, and then you want to go farm as many soul embers as possible. So we are just gonna run around and farm as many of that. Okay, here we go, Fire Lich, and now we have to be careful with what mode we're in. Whew. Now, I don't actually remember what one-shots and what doesn't. Obviously, if you're very strong, you might not need to use any of the... we're immune to fire right now. That's fine. He's dead. This was the super easy version. Like, it actually can be quite challenging. I just want to show off the part at the end.
Yeah, okay,
I want to
okay.
rip any of my hardcore characters while showing it off.
It would be funny, though.
So, here we are at the gambling part. Soul Gamble. So now you can think, what do I need the most? Like, what do I need the most for my character? Is there a unique item, let's say, like the Ravenous Void that I really want to buy? Then, well, maybe I want to buy this and it has a chance. For a unique item. And it's 1 legendary potential, and it's Leo's...
Alright? Hold on a second. I heard a loud noise. I'll be right back. Yeah, my wife's clumsy. Essentially,
Fascinating.
I just want to make
These
sure
are
she was
actually
okay.
pretty good. If I remember right, this is a really nice build. And then you're going through and thinking like, what item do you need, what base type, and you know, there's quite a lot of different ones you can buy. So I could do this and try to get Herald of the Scurry, or plus wolves. Doesn't have any of that. With body armor, you can see that it is on average giving you quite nice things. Not a good item, but a pretty cool mechanic, and you can obviously try to get even more sulfur.
Gamba.
You can get better or worse things at the doors. So that is the 3 dungeons of Last Epoch. You do have the Endless Arena as well, but I wanted to show them off because I think there's some really cool concepts here, especially the end goal. I think the middle bit where you're running through barriers can be improved and worked upon, but the end bit, really, really cool. Gold sinks are fun, gambling is fun, and the legendary potential is such a good mechanic. So I really wanted to share that with you. And all of these things, honestly, is a very solid endgame, but this is where I'm really looking forward to Last Epoch, really churning out some endgame bosses similar to Path of Exile's Ubers, and really giving us something to try to make really strong builds for. Trading in Last Epoch is something I just made a dedicated video about, and it is going to be a bit of a complicated one, but it has the most interesting and cool system I've ever seen. You're basically going to choose one of 2 factions, and from then on, items you drop are going to be tagged with that faction. So the TLDR is one where you will be able to trade freely, and you level up these factions. So early on, you're very, very limited in what you can trade, and eventually you'll basically be able to sell and buy anything you want that has that tag on the item. The other faction is sort of solo self-found. You can actually trade and play with other people, but only the people that are there when the item drops. So you will actually, if you're solo self-found, you will be dropping more and better items, and if you're trade, you'll be dropping less, but you can buy and sell with other people. So I think while a little bit complicated, it's the most interesting, and yeah, it does need its own dedicated video. That is the TLDR of it. I think it's the most interesting and bold choice I've ever seen for trade in an ARPG by tagging the items. And you can swap freely between them, but if you swap from trade...
The most interesting thing ever was the paid auction house in Diablo 3. Fuck, that was so good. I made so much money.
...to the Soul Self-Found or vice versa. Obviously, the items you're wearing is already tagged with the other faction, so you will need a new set of gear to be able to continue playing on that. So very, very
That's
interesting.
cool.
And obviously, most players will most likely not be swapping between.
Weird. It's like someone sat down and thought about, you know, some shit for a little bit before they made it.
Between them, very cool
Weird.
choice of how to deal with the problem of what should you do, trade or find items yourself. Another really good selling point of Last Epoch is its monetization. It is not free to play, but they have mentioned that they will have free to play demos, etc. in the future. It is a $35 game with basically no in-game monetization. The only in-game monetization is in the forms of pets and things like that, and different cosmetic armor, and none of these have any impact. The pets will not loot for you, and the armor will not make you stronger. They're just a way to show support if you want to look cool.
I mean,
and you do actually already look very cool.
Can I have like gold armor with purple dicks all over it?
For free. What's missing?
Customizable armor?
What do they need to do next?
That'd be awesome.
The only thing that's really missing is that they need some time to do leagues and add more mechanics to the game so that they can then give us more player agency and choose what we can do next. This is something that's very wonderful in other ARPGs, like Torchlight does this quite well, and especially Path of Exile with its Atlas skill tree gives you so much player agency over exactly what you want to do. And I believe that Last Epoch will get there once it has a few leagues under its belt, and they can let us just choose exactly how we want to play the game. So that's pretty much it for Last Epoch. It is a wonderful game, and I super recommend it. If you are interested in buying the game, you can actually buy it on Nexus through me. That'll give you a Steam key from the game, and it is a collaboration with the developers. So that is definitely something to consider.
Yeah, you should probably get him kickback, right?
Keep in mind,
if there's a kickback.
Steam, if you have access to localized pricing, obviously that is a lot cheaper. But either way, a wonderful game with a bright future, and I'm really looking forward to seeing where this game is going to go next, and I can't wait for launch. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thanks so much for watching. Sub if you like it, but more importantly, try to die less than I do.
Fuck yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm watching Rax's videos. This is video. gives me that it's giving me that juice. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm fucking excited for this. Hopefully I won't get let down. I don't think I'll get let down from what I'm looking at. So I'm real excited, especially if they already had their hands on the game already, playing it in, you know, alpha or beta or whatever. It's gonna be good. All right. So I think we're done with the last Epoch intro, understanding some of the research. Gonna come out on February 21st this year. 3 weeks. When is it 21st? God damn, I fucking hate Windows 11. So Path of Exile, learn the endgame bosses. Well, essentially, I need to learn how to get all the Void Stones. So let's watch this one. I don't know who this
In
is.
this video, we're going to be talking about the most efficient and easiest ways that you can get your full Atlas completion. You can get 115 out of 115. I just finished it myself here recently, decided to go through and get it all done. You can do this either for the Kyrix Vault
Wait, his background is very similar to my back.
Pass because you're wanting your nice Tools Breach Stone or your MTX that you can
Colors.
get through here. Or you may just want to, you know, get your nice finished Atlas tree with all of your different points so that you can get your map farming up to par. Now, regardless of how you want to do this, there is a couple ways that is going to make this significantly faster and significantly easier. Now, before we begin, we
Tell
need
me,
to talk
brother.
about something called natural map tiers. It's important that you understand this because I'm going to be using the term a lot in this video. So if we take out all of these void stones and we look at the Atlas as it is without any of them in, you'll notice that the maps have specific tiers. We look at Coral Ruins here, you'll see that it is a tier 7 map.
Right.
This is its natural tier, the tier that it starts at before you have any void stones. So if we put one void stone in, Coral Ruins is going to go to 10.
Yeah, it goes up.
10. If we put another void stone in, it's going to go up to tier 14. Another void stone in, it'll go up to tier 16, and so on and so forth. So keep in mind
Yeah, when you have 4 in, it makes everything 16.
that it's very important that you check the natural map tier for a lot of the stuff I'm going to be talking about in a few minutes. So if you know me and my content and you're familiar with it, you know what the first thing that I'm going to say is, and that is that PoE is a capitalism simulator. To be able to get what you want in this game, you need to flex your capitalism.
Yeah.
To do that, we are going to be using the trade website. This
My
is by
big-
far
my
going to be the
big
easiest
capitalism.
method to get all of your completion done without question. Now, if you are in SSF or you are worrying about other things, I will talk about that in a few moments, but this is by far the most important thing that you need to know. There are a couple things, however, that will make this experience significantly easier. Probably one of the biggest complaints I get from people when they have to interact with the trade website is
Like
going
his
to
ducks.
be, but big ducks, I message like 40 people.
Oh, he's
and
big
no one
ducks.
responds.
Okay,
I
cool.
go into the search, Dunes map, and I want to buy a Dunes map from somebody. I try to search it, and like all these come up, you whisper them, no one responds, nothing ever happens. That's not the best way to go about it.
Yeah, because
You
nobody's fucking
need to
selling one
understand
Dunes map.
that in this game, when you're trading with people, you need to give yourself the best possible chance for someone to respond. And the way that you do that is by making it worth their time.
Spam
On
'em.
average, if you try to message someone that has probably a couple hundred chaos, right? And you want to trade them for one little measly chaos, they have to exit their map, interact with you, wait 30 seconds for you to load in their map, go find the item, trade it to you, and go back into their map. That is not worth their time most of the time, especially as we get later into the league. People don't want to make one chaos trades. So what you need to do is you need to use the bulk item exchange here. You're going to go over to the right and click items I have as chaos. This is the standard currency for trading. You're going to scroll all the way down to the bottom here and you're going to look at this map section. Now, say that you need some like tier 5 maps or something, right? You've got a bunch here that you need. So you're going to go into the game. You're going to type up at the top here, tier 5. You can do this for 6, 7, 8, all of them, right? Tier 5. Say we need 6 of these different maps, yeah? Some random ones, it doesn't matter what they are, but you write all the ones that you need down, or if you have a second monitor, just do this on your second monitor. You're gonna go in here to your tier 5 maps and say you need like these 5
I have 3 monitors.
maps, right? You'll highlight all of them, go down to the bottom, hit group by seller, yes, minimum stock
I needed it though. I used to do day trading.
1, and then you're going to hit search. And what you'll notice is that now every single one of these maps all together, you're going to find people that have all of these maps, and you're going to be able to buy all of them from one person. So we'll look here and say we'll talk to this guy here. So contact, we're going to buy 1 map of each of these, and it will calculate how much that you need to pay them. We only want to buy one of those. So down here at the bottom, it'll show you 10 Chaos Orbs. You bought all 5 of the maps, you hit Direct Whisper, and you will hopefully get a response. Now, I would say for most maps, to make it worth their time, it's going to have to be at least a 5 to 10 Chaos trade. More is always better, because someone is going to see, oh, this person wants to trade me for 50 Chaos? Yeah, I'll probably do that. However, when it comes to maps, you probably don't want to highlight every single map that you need to buy, because I don't know that someone is going to be willing to go and dig through like 40 different maps to trade with you, even if they are getting like 80 to 100 Chaos out of it. I don't know that someone is going to be willing to do that, because that doesn't sound very fun. So try to make it worth their time. Maybe do an entire tier at one time, get at least a 5 to 10 Chaos trade going, and you'll have a significantly easier time getting these people to respond. Now, there is one other thing to talk about here, and that is going to be unique maps.
I have a mirror.
Probably the hardest part of this whole
me all your
section
maps.
is going to be getting the unique maps that you need. You're probably going to have to buy these at the end of the day, so just be aware that some of these can get expensive. All the way up to around 40 Chaos for some of these maps. So I'll show you some ways that you can
Ella
potentially
Hawkins, what's
overcome
going
that,
on?
but just understand trading is by far the best way to do this. The easy
Oh, fuck. I'm doing good. I'm doing a lot better. I've been trying to do like this new thing with streaming. I have a normal job, and I realized that when I go to my normal job and I come back, I'm like usually too tired to stream. And then a lot of times I'm kind of talk like this, and I don't talk a lot. So I've been trying to change it up. I'm going to try to do a little bit different style streaming, but yeah, how are you doing? Do I have Discord? I do.
easiest, the fastest. Honestly,
You can send me
even
feet
with all
pics?
of the other sections and all the other information, I suggest that
I only have Discord for people to send me feet pics and discuss Marvel Strike Force.
you just go farm some currency and buy them this way anyways. It's just going to be faster. If you're enjoying this video or it ends up helping you out, consider supporting me and my content by giving this video a like and subscribing down to the YouTube channel to stay up to date with all the latest videos. Now, for all of you that are either in SSF, or maybe you don't have a lot of liquid currency, or you just want to be stubborn and you don't want to go trade for all of your maps, there are a couple other methods. Now, we'll talk about the first one. However, I don't think this is the most efficient, but this is the original way that you would trade to some different maps, and that's going to be through Orbs of Horizon. Now, if you read this item, it says reforges a map item as another of the same tier. However, it does work in a very specific way. This can only reforge a map into a natural tiered map. You remember I explained previously what a natural tiered map is. So if you're looking to get a, say, canyon map, and you're looking to Horizon Orb into this, the base map that you are rolling, it doesn't matter if it's a natural tier map.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to be listening. So there's the Discord. I don't use mine too much. I use it for like Marvel Strike Force stuff and just communication with people, but maybe in the future,
be stubborn and you don't want
if I
to
really
trade
get
for
into
all
a
of your
certain
maps,
game,
there are a couple other methods.
put more
We'll
resource
talk about the
stuff
first
in
one.
there.
However, I don't think this is the most efficient, but this is the original way that you would trade to some different maps, and that's going to be through Orbs of Horizon. Now, if you read this item, it says reforges a map item as another of the same tier. However, it does work in a very specific way. This can only reforge a map into a natural tiered map. You remember I explained previously what a natural tiered map is. So if you're looking to get a, say, canyon map, and you're looking to Horizon Orb into this, the base map that you are rolling, it doesn't matter if it's a natural tier map or not for the base, it just has to be a tier 7 map. So you can't, if you have all of your watchstones in and you're trying to roll a canyon map and it shows, oh, it's tier 16, so I'm going to just, re-roll tier 16 maps until I get it with the Orb of Horizon, that's not going to work. You can only do it.
I actually have never used Orb of Horizon. The way that I've gone about getting maps that I don't have completed in my Atlas is by selling 3 lower tier maps with like different combinations to get the ones that I need.
With natural tiered
That
maps,
seemed to work
it has
out.
to be a tier 7.
I was also doing, until I get to like red maps, I usually do like a bare bones wandering path Atlas tree.
Just keep that in mind with the Orb of Horizon. They are nice. They do work on other things, like you can use it on like Shaper Guardian maps to swap it to different maps, all that good stuff, but it only works on natural tier maps. Now, what is probably a significantly better way to go about getting your map completion is going to be Kirik. Now, Kirik has a couple different things that are going to be pretty important here. First, he does have an inventory of maps that you can purchase. So you can go through here, you can hold Alt, and if you hold Alt and you have your advanced text activated, you'll see that it says Atlas map complete, bonus objective complete. Now, if you don't have this completed, it will say incomplete in red. So you can surf through here real quick, see if there's any maps that you haven't completed, buy those as you need them, and if you ever do a Atlas mission from Kirik, and if you do one of these missions, it will refresh his inventory.
Right, I knew
so the
that.
idea here is you're going to be utilizing Keurig missions as well as his inventory to get as many of the maps completed as you can. Now, there is a caveat here that you do need to be careful of when you're looking at these missions. If you look through these missions, you'll notice that the maps are rolled in various ways, right? You notice that some of them are corrupted and some of them aren't. So if we go and we look at the different maps that we've got here and say that we look at like the city square map. Now, if we go to our atlas and we look at city square, you'll notice that city square is a white map. It only requires you to kill the boss of a magic or higher version of this map to be able to get the bonus. So the idea here is that typically when you're wanting to get a bonus from a red map, it needs to be a corrupted rare version of the map. However, this map in its natural tier is low enough that it only needs to be magic. So you could run this mission and be able to get the bonus without it having to be corrupted or anything else. So just double check before
Wait, what?
this map in its natural tier is low enough that it only needs to be magic. So you could run this mission and be able to get the bonus
shit.
without
Okay.
it having to be corrupted or anything else. So
So it naturally it's a white map.
Run it because you can mess yourself up a little bit. You can, do a whole mission, run through the map, and not actually get the bonus for it. We can take this one step further.
Gotcha.
Besides just doing Keurig missions randomly and buying his inventory items, there are these things called scouting reports, and there's going to be 3 that we're mainly going to be talking about. That's going to be Explorers, Vol, and Singular. Now, talking about the Explorer scouting reports, what this does is it rerolls all of his Atlas missions and gives you uncompleted maps where possible. Now, keep in mind, uncompleted means that you have not completed the map at all. It means it's grayed out on your atlas. This is important because if you have, say, just done a map, but you haven't done the bonus for it, it's not going to show up when you do these uncompleted scouting missions. So if you remember, I said previously to be careful not to do maybe it's like a natural red tier map that shows up in a mission, but it's not corrupted. It's no longer going to show up through these Explorer scouting reports until you get like basically everything completed. So it might make your life a little bit more difficult if you don't do the bonus and the base map at the same time. Now, you can use these. It's going to refresh all of the maps that are in Keurig's missions, and you can look through. Some of them will be corrupted, some of them won't. Just make sure to double check. Now, if you've gotten to the point where you've kind of exhausted all of the maps that you can do here, and you're not getting corrupted maps anymore, and you really need them to be corrupted to finish the last couple ones that you need, you are able to use these Vol scouting reports. If you use a Vol scouting report, all of the different ones, oh, wow,
Yeah,
I actually
fuck.
got an altered distant memory, and I need that one. But if you go through here and you look, all of them are going to be corrupted, right?
Yeah.
So every single one of these maps is going to be corrupted, and you
Fuck. Like I wish I just learned about Vald scouting reports because I ran out of Vol orbs. Vol orbs.
will be
Val?
able to
Val?
guaranteed
Vol?
get your bonus
Vol?
for it. So you can keep doing these missions, get
Val?
all of the maps
Val?
that you need.
Daughter?
You will have to use a lot of these
Daughter.
corrupted ones and just find
Daughter.
the map that you need to finish, because these aren't going to be uncompleted maps. They're just going to be a bunch of random ones. Now, the last thing is going to be unique maps. Now, particularly, there are these singular scouting reports that you can see.
Wait,
that
I need
do give
those.
you at least
How
one
expensive are
unique
those?
map.
Singular
So when you use one of
scouting
these, it will
report?
show up a random unique map.
Oh
Now,
shit.
unique maps can get pretty expensive,
I have
especially because
those?
people are trying to complete their atlases, and these are significantly more rare than the other ones. However, you can use these to try to get the unique maps that you're looking for. Of course, if you get a unique map that you don't need, double check the ones that are in the list as well, just to make sure that you're not wasting anything. So by utilizing these 3 different kinds of scouting reports, you will have a significantly easier time completing your atlas. Now, beyond that, if we look at our actual atlas tree here, there is this section in the middle for Keurig. Now, what this does is it gives you some extra access to some Keurig missions, as well as some more atlas scouting reports that can drop in your maps. If you are an SSF or you don't have a lot of currency, you can spec into these nodes very early to help you get some easy completion and then move them out later on. I would also, of course, suggest that you do get some of the general shaping the skies, seas, mountain, and such nodes to get you more map drops in general. However, these nodes can be very powerful in the early portions of your completion. And that is going to be it for the video. Hopefully this was able to help you out and you can get your nice shiny MTX if you got the Keurig's Vault Pass, or your random Breachstone as I got the tools Breachstone.
It's not exactly what I was looking for, but yeah, I learned a couple things. That was interesting. The singular scouting report and horizon orbs. I want to see if I have those. Oh, I have one. Oh, I have sound off. Oh, because of fucking oak. I gotta set him at a level where he's not super annoying. It'll go like that. That. All right.
Hey,
All right. So what I got to do is start filling out these. I think progressing these. I might as well do Eater of Worlds. Beat tier 14. Eater of Worlds monsters. Do. We'll work on that.
how's the trail?
What does this like little blue squiggly thing mean? Blue symbol above map. Yoey. And the atlas. What are these small symbols? Reddit. What are those small symbols above this in the map in the atlas tree? Supposed to indicate maps where you can capture souls for the Pantheon. Boss also you can capture for the Pantheon by socket a divine vessel along with a map for the area. I've never done that either. So I put in a divine vessel with those maps and I can do it. Let's see. Well, I have to be doing tier 14 or higher. No, but I don't want it like that. It has to be... Oh, they have to be like up here. So like, let's do a temple. I can put a thing in. Got my temple. Then I need a divine vessel. I don't know where those are stored. Oh, here it is. Like this. And we're gonna... Okay, that's fine. That. Eater of Worlds progress. We could probably juice it with wisps. But if I juice it with wisps, I want probably the sulfite from the boss map cannot have its soul captured. Crimson Temple? Oh, temple map. Temple. Oh, there's just like a regular temple? Oh, maybe I don't have a temple. We'll do a different one. Reef map? Reef or Jungle Valley? Want it up. Quality. Boom. Demons. Player resistances. More monster life. Less armor. Chance to reduce the block. Whatever. S my D. Alright, so now we do this. That. Oh shit, now I can... Oh, fuck, I'm learning. Fucking learning. I'm gonna juice it up. Fuck it. Who cares if I die? Oh, I'm almost leveling up, actually. Should I not juice this? I don't want purple. I want blue, and I want... Ugh. Only gonna show me purple, huh? Blue is like blue. Purple is like the worst. I think purple and blue. Blue and yellow are just straight blue. So I learned about the wildwood, and you're supposed to come back to these areas once you're done exploring. Although I'm not. I'll go back to the areas because the reason why you want to skip over these main areas is that there's wisps on the edges. I can just... There's gonna be wisps on the edges of the like arena area, and once you've popped the zone, you can't discover any more black area. You can just kind of skirt the edges here and get these extra wisps. Otherwise, if you uncover it while you're like in the process of going through the zone, it'll eat into your ability to unlock or uncover more area.
Once more.
Oh shit. I would need the ones with auras. Cast Zealotry, critical strike multiplier, so like this one's good. Yeah. Is Culling Strike an aura? I don't know. This one's good with the Zealotry. Clarity. Clarity one's good. I want this one. Clarity. Critical strike multiplier.
Make
Okay.
them fear you.
I need dead bodies. My stock of dead bodies is low. And I want to get rid of Oak at some point. Now relax. And 2-pack a day smoker. I'm just gonna kind of skirt the outside here. Head over to get this sulfite. The map. CP. Unmaking. Automation. I might have to change my filters a little bit soon too. They're a little bit loose. Essence. I'm like secondarily spec'd into essences. My primary spec on the Atlas tree is bosses and stuff. I'm not like all the way spec'd into essences yet.
Must have time
Um,
to gather my will.
So they're like not as strong as they could be, but they will be someday. Oh shit, what the fuck? I didn't think I was in that. God damn. I take your fucking heat. Take your fucking hit, bitch.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh yeah. I was like, where's my inventory so full? A lot of dead bodies. Need to get rid of some of this shit. Like a whole lot of junk to me. I just been keeping the... I already have those gloves. Okay. So what I'm looking at, like, for the gear is... pretty much tier 2 and above. I don't think I want to put an exalt on this. It rolled armor life plus armor and then a pretty good fire res, but the cold res kind of sucks. 4 linked, but that doesn't really matter. So I capture the soul? Oh, I did. Slumbering beneath cannot be traded or modified. Slumber beneath it in the world of Brian didn't rise and triumph and shivering cold. Captured soul. Give to Sin or right click to unlock a secondary Pantheon power. Where's Sin? I have Sin in base. Sin? Dead Oriath.
Godslayer.
You at the docks? Isn't at the docks? Oh yeah, yes.
Come, little sweet.
Oh shit, what are my things supposed to be? Oh, I see. I captured it. Oh, but I gave it to him. Oh, okay. I didn't know this. So if you capture it, avoid projectiles, reduce elemental damage taken if you've been hit recently, avoid projectiles that have chained. You haven't been hit recently. Take no extra damage from critical strikes if you have critical strikes. Oh, I think I want this one. %, increased recovery rate of life and energy shield if you stop taking damage over time recently. Debuffs expire on you 20%. On you expire 20% faster. Oh. Plus 40 chaos resistance against damage over time. Do these minor ones have them too? Oh, they do. You take no extra damage from critical strikes if you have taken critical strike recently. Ooh. We have to capture Mega Era. Megara. %, chance to avoid ailments from critical strikes. Or do I want this one? 10% chance to avoid projectiles is pretty good. Kind of minor. So at least I know what the divine vessels do now, though. Enemies that have hit you with an attack recently have 8% reduced attack speed. That's good. You and your minions take 50% reduced reflected damage, 50% chance to reflect hexes. Enemies you've hit have a 50% reduced regeneration rate. 5% reduced chaos damage taken. Reduced chaos damage taken time when on caustic ground. Corrupted blood cannot inflict on you if you have at least 5 corrupted blood debuffs on you. 3 additional physical damage reduction if you've been stationary. The minion one's kind of interesting. Oh, I gotta move my camera back. Woo! Okay.
Hello there, Exile. Good tidings.
I have skill gems I gotta level up too. Fuck, I got so many like things to do. Molten shell. Path of building. See what the notes are on my build. Waned. Fracture minion attack speed. Notable changes. Update available. Update ready. My minions in AG have never died. Even 80% deli. Passives, charms, specters. Yeah, just gotta make sure you have all the minion health and resist shit. For skills. Yeah, we need to have Gray Spectre 20 quality. I don't think Animate Guardian matters. Meat Shield and Elemental Army are already all set. Flesh Offering. We got the SRS to 20. The Unleash doesn't matter. Minion damage support. Yep. Awakened Elemental Focus. Minion damage. Need the elemental. I didn't do the elemental focus. Oh, is this not supposed to be elemental focus? SRS. Elemental damage with attacks. That. Multi-strike. Weapon Dallas multi-pass. Unleash doesn't need it. Awaken minion damage. This. Elemental focus. Oh, I can't believe I missed these. Unleash.
That's the trail.
So you can do the GCP recipe with the support, but with the ability ones you can't. So we have to do... Should write these down. Flesh Offering. Do Flesh Offering. I think Raise Spectre. Animate Guardian? Carrion Golem. That's a big one. Build charge. Fuck, it is. Build charge. Tempest Shield don't matter. Elemental Weakness doesn't matter. Faster attacks for the shield charge. Oh shit. I know I'm supposed to have the shield charge attached to faster attacks. I guess that makes sense. I'm fine without it. Raise Spectre and Animate Guard. Oh no, Animate Guardian now. But Race Spectre makes a difference. I'm gonna kill my fucking shit though when I pull the gem out. Flesh offering. SRS is all set. I need to get a Val Haste. Jitterbots. Divine Blessing. Molten Shell. Skitterbots and Molten Shell. I have a lot. Skitterbots. No. Alright. I have a list of things that I need to quality up.
Stay vigilant.
How many more do I have to do? Maps? 24 maps? Holy shit.
Godslayer. During a recent retreat, we were forced to leave behind some supplies. Most won't be missed.
On the rare map item, does that mean it's gonna be like a unique item it's gonna drop? Let's take a look. Reef.
Each plank of rotting wood, each dead sailor, feeds the island and makes it grow.
Yeah.
Nothing you do will be remembered.
Eat my ass. Those are the ones that are gonna kill me out of Delhi, is those little pink pustule fucking things. I'm just trying to kill as much shit as I can. Oh, that was the end of it. So what was the thing I learned too? It's like you can just click. I guess I just rush and kill the boss as fast as I can. I did this. I just did this. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Can't hit me. Can't touch me. Ooh. Let's change this. Very strict. Of the wrestler.
Dog Slayer.
I'll look at Luster Gems later. Sometimes they take a minute. I wanna really look at it right now.
How's the trail?
I mean, I don't really need to buy maps. I think I haven't done this one. This one's corrupted.
There's an odd sort of garden in this map.
Complete the harvest. I actually didn't even look to see what the debuffs were for this one. 2 additional rogue exiles, resistance is down. That's fine. The ones I struggle with are like not being able to use your fucking flask and stuff like that. Kind of pain in the ass. Or like no flask recharge.
One loss is nothing to be ashamed of.
This way, Exile. Put down this board.
I need that thing that I can have 2 curses on an enemy at once. The yellow, I think you're supposed to get the yellow juice for the gamble. We can gamble the cards. Then lose your life savings and divination cards. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright. Skulls, spit,
Slay
fire.
them amongst the flames.
These aren't too bad. It's these little fuckers. Blades periodically fly at you, causing corrupting blood.
Shards abound.
So this is just a survival duration one. Nice big open area too. Ah, more blades.
Relentless assault.
More skulls.
The flames race towards you.
I know the ones that you're not supposed to take are the one that can end the run immediately if you take like 7. Ruin. Yeah, I don't want the ruin one. Rare monsters have 2 additional modifiers. Wait, can I level these up? Oh, that's nice.
Bloodthirsty princes surround you, hungry for the throne.
No, I can't flash charge. No. The blades one? Or skulls? Probably skulls.
Fire
Easier to
always
dodge.
spreads.
Oh, I'm in a bad spot. More
Be
blades.
torn to shreds.
Swarms of blades would periodically appear and fly at you, applying corrupted blood and hit. Swarms? Monster hits are always critical strikes, sure.
Cut straight to the heart of the matter.
Oh shit, I'm in a bad spot. You'll never catch me. I'm just a dude running in a circle. Your critical strike is unlucky. Monsters take 50% extra damage from reduced extra damage from critical strikes. Yeah, that's fine. Your encounter area will be much smaller. I don't need to dual damage. I just need to survive. Survive. The last one. Cooldowns take 5 times longer to recharge, sure.
Fight the slowing of your own heart. Thus, the veil is chance.
There we go. The lover. One of the few, I feel like the survival ultimatums I do better, but the ones that are like based off of killing the monsters, I think I fuck up the choices too frequently, and yeah, it bites me in the ass and I can't complete them. But I also think like I'm getting much more tanky with the gear that I'm buying. I think I have a lot of spell suppression and shit. Grocery list. Fuck you, Vendiri. I don't... Have I fought a Rogue Exile yet? It's supposed to be 2? And the boss? I don't know. I don't know if the bosses are inside, outside arena. Oh. I don't know what that was. Inside, outside arenas and shit. Oh, here's one. Uma Thurman. With her big feet. Yeah, there's a chicken. Okay. That was it. Hey, this thing's worth 5 chaos. Have that. I'm just gonna dump everything.
Godslayer. The job never ends.
I hate how you can't. You can't put these in the heist locker, can you? Fuck you, Vendari. Making me come and do this. Although I don't think he's level 2 yet. I don't think I can do this one, actually.
Yes?
Seems straightforward.
He's level 4, apparently. Hello?
What do you need?
Needed a reason to stretch these old legs.
I have to talk to him before?
This is neither the time nor the place. You've got a con. See you.
Talk to him first. Okay.
Ready, more or less.
Now let's go, buddy. Get your shit done. They want to do your fucking heist. Well, you're my buddy. We gotta do it. These ones are alright.
How long will you last? Don't underestimate me. Ha! Not too hard.
Just right. Oh shit. I need oils. So I pretty much just don't open these small chests until I get I open these side ones that are locked behind doors, typically wherever the skill is for that heist. I'll open those first because these doubles are gonna shoot my alert level way the fuck up.
Fun, food.
Wait, you can't.
Solidly built. This needs a big one. Gotta get close.
I don't know what like the catalyst stuff is, but it's good. And so like we're pretty much blew our load on the alert level. My alert level is at like 95%. You can't see it. I'm blocking it right now, but I don't know if I have any delayed alert on Vendari either. So there's like a double over here that we'll be able to get before going into the main room, but we have to trigger the alarm. We're going to trigger the alarm while doing it.
You've seen too much.
And escape by these guys. That's good. So prep this.
Tricky, but not impossible. Quick,
I'm not gonna click on that right away. So I can have him open this one and probably this one.
well.
22 seconds. I'm gonna go get the thing. That's gonna pop open, I think.
Got it? Then move!
I'll come back, take a look. Oh, it didn't open. Or it did, nothing came out of it. And now we run. Take my hand. Take my hand. Why do we got a demo here? This door is open.
Sure? Okay.
It's bugged. It's bugged.
Fight your way out. You see too much. Really? Now?
This kind of sucks. Double explosion doors right next to each other.
Just keep moving.
Go through them. Mandiri, open the door, please.
Blows you up too.
Yeah, bitch. Do your job. As long as we don't get Kamehameha, we're good. We're stunned. Stun locked. Alright.
You've got fire magic, don't you, Arya?
I do.
Find something to sell?
Nah. Where's the item I sold? Oh, I'm gonna give that to Vendiri.
This is neither the time nor the place. 33 cubits of syrup. Back to it, I suppose.
Sir. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you. See you.
Peace. All right. Kirak.
That's the trail.
Area is influenced by the Elder. Okay. Just keep hammering through it. I'm not gonna juice this one. This is Syndicate. Usually I run into issues when I juice the map with wisps and then do Syndicate shit. I just kind of want to get the Syndicate stuff done. Another round of it.
Must have time to gather my will.
What is that? Oh, I leveled up. Holy shit. I'm gonna be interesting. Oh, fuck you, Syndicate.
Let's up the heat.
want to be caged again.
Alright, Corell and Jorgen on interception. Oh. Corell. No. Corell can, like, fuck off. Jorgen, yes.
There's only one fate for the weak egg. Did you set out to become him? You are brutal. My clan would have liked you. Good. Now listen closely.
As long as it doesn't increase his rank. Don't I need like don't I need like splinters or something for the 5th map slot or some shit like that? Some kind of like Legion shit. I'll have to figure that one out too.
Help this land.
Tell him Moana, holy man. Did your god not show up?
We should solve this with words.
Don't lock me up again.
It can't have it. So says the eternal.
Oh, I thought I got him. All right. Well, research Elrond and Haku. Haku, no. Elrond, yes. No, Elrond, no.
I'm no traitor or traitor. From diplomacy to torture.
Enough blood has been shed. You dishonor me. Imprisonment.
Ah, y'all just kiss my fucking inside of my ass. You dishonor me. Is this the arena? Oh, this is the arena. Let me throw this up. Oh, so now this starts to filter out the uniques and stuff. Ah, that's interesting. One more Immortal Syndicate. Oh my god, that's a bad spot. Yeah, shit, they're going the wrong way. Shit. Oh, did I get slapped by a tentacle? Wasn't looking out for those.
I shall die 1,000 times if needed.
Alright, so Gravicus, transportation.
Who I deceive in pursuit of my goal.
Yeah, this is okay.
The syndicate is full of godless heretics. One heathen is as good as another.
so John's all set.
Cool winds.
This... Wait, what just... Why didn't I get the roll on this? That was weird. Cannot be completed. Prefix, prefix, suffix, suffix. What? What? Oh, because it has a spell oh. It already has that spell damage modifier and like evasion rating modifier. Oh, because I tried to double stack it, that's why. Gotcha. So I was trying to do something that was like physically impossible for crafting. All right.
God Slayer.
Oh, I didn't have one of those.
Hail, God Slayer.
Oh, I'm full up on potatoes. I don't remember where I was going with the Atlas skill tree. Oh, I had some of the Syndicate shit in there too. We came down over here, got this one, got this one. This one's filled out. Got the top filled out. These are filled. The middle is filled. The ring, the top. Oh, maps have 5% to be higher. Or we can do essence shit. The other one is to try to get down here. This one was fucking mean and lean too. I was really coming to like the end of the where I needed to get points and shit. trees up here because I was starting to do my like my sockets on my jewels and shit. I haven't gone into this cursed yet because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Minions have 8% all maximum elemental resistances. Yeah, because my shit dies before I die. Yeah, okay. Just keep hammering the maps.
Godslayer.
Press the elemental weakness. Resistance lower, monster life, monster damage reflect. Physical damage cannot be stunned. Slaying enemies together can attract monsters from beyond this realm. Less recovery rate and life with an energy shield. Players have 15% alright.
You're not the first exile we...
Slay the rogue exiles. One doesn't seem too bad. I'm not gonna juice this one though. It's a lot of negatives. Oh, this map's got cool music. Yeah, I hate how slow the Guardian walks. Ah, that's a tough spot to be in. I don't know where the rogue exiles are either. Sometimes it's hard to like find them in that crowd of stuff that you're killing. Down? Oh shit, I don't remember which way I came in. Usually like the opposite. Hey, what was that? One more rogue exile I have to kill though. Oh, so they're outlined with red, I see. Alright, so just one more rogue exile to find. Probably on the first floor. I don't think I uncovered the whole thing here. They're gonna be like a little red marker. I guess they're like a quest objective or whatever. That way, maybe up and right. Maybe on the first floor? Maybe in this lower right area? We'll come around. Eh. Here we go. Oh, I could have went down and right. Fuck. I went all the way around for nothing. Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I got a map out of it. That's good. Laboratory. Alright.
Hail, Godslayer.
Godslayer.
What is this? Map contains Alzheimer's Citadel. Increased quantity of items. Rewards if Alzheimer's drops. Monsters effect. Unique bosses possess. Yeah. I'm not getting 7 chaos out of these, so I'm not making money. Wonder if I should be putting scarabs in? I have no idea what scarabs are worth though. Click on button, then click scarabs to upgrade them to next tier. Ooh. Oh, so like 3 can make... Oh, I see it. Oh, I didn't know that.
Godslayer.
Olmec's Temple. I've done that. I've done Olmec's Temple.
I've received a report of a mysterious gauntlet.
Complete the lab trial. I don't like doing this.
Relics of a forbidden past, hidden away, forgotten.
Juice it up. Juice. Wait, where was blue? Was it up here? Shit, I wasn't paying attention for like a half a second. Oh, down here. I mean, there's up. Ah, okay. Oh, I fucked myself on this one.
Hunter.
Holy shit, this is worth 4 divine? Why?
It is time.
Yeah, but I haven't found the fucking boss in here to save my life. Motherfucker. I should have threw down a portal as another easy way to kind of keep track of like where you are in the map. Fuck. This one didn't go well. I'm gonna find a lab in here too and do it. That was fucking close. I would like things to stop trying to kill me. Kill my minions, sir. Oh, that thing fucking punched the shit out of me. Damn, this thing's fucking taking a while to kill. I forgot some of the support gems are a little bit under leveled, but that's alright. Thank you. Need to do the lab. I didn't see the lab here. Stop! Oh, I see it. It would get the thing. This allow me to do more labs. I have like the 6 gems I need to level up anyway, so. Yeah, just have all my minions. Oh. Spirit. Oh, this one was easy. Some of them are like, yeah, it takes forever. That was it. I'll kill the boss, right? It's juice. Might as well just finish it until I die or see another mechanic. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to figure out Legion a little bit just because my damage is starting to poke up there. Just a little bit. It's a little, like a little half chub. Little half chub of damage. I don't have the big dick damage. Someday. Might not be playing the right build for the huge damage. Snake bite. So these aren't worth it.
Hail, Godslayer.
Ooh. Singular. Yeah, I wanted to roll these too.
That's the trail.
An additional valve vessels. Alright, let's re-roll. Pumpkin. Oh, I did pumpkin. All the Grandmasters to get my ass whooped. Okay, I haven't done this one. Poor Joys. This is like a low tier thing, right? Poor Joys. I don't really know where I'm going here. I'm just kind of zigging and zagging. Kind of just like following the carpet, actually, that's on the ground. Wow, these things kind of fucking fickle. Topless titty chicks fucking me up. Just try to stay out of the line of sight of them. That was a big map. I thought this would be smaller. Looks like a this looks like a boss area. I don't know. I don't see a boss though. This corner? Holy fuck, this map is huge. A lot of torturing going on here. Guy really likes his topless titty chicks. Oh shit, I just came full circle. The giant circle. Just ran in a circle. Fuck. This place is fucking scary and gruesome. I don't like this place. Where you going, bitch? Where you going, bitch? Stop, stop, stop. Alright. Okay. At least I got a ghastly eye jewel out of it. It's like all that, but nothing. I'm lost. What am I doing on this map? Complete the map, yeah, but what does that mean? This way? Holy shit, delve depth 17,900. Feel like a bot. I think I missed the fucking boss. Otherwise, why would this be like this? I started like here, so it must be on the opposite side or some shit like that. Fuck. Boss! Boss! Where are you, boss? Looks like a boss area. Oh. I killed all them bitches. Look at it. Look at that. They're all dead. Nobody's left alive. What do you mean complete map? Up here? This? Oh my god. It was just that? That's dumb. This is a shield I'm using. Less armor. This one's not as nice. Winterheart gold amulet. I have one.
Long day. The job never ends. Long day. By all reports, this area contains at least one powerful beast, frozen in some sort of crystal.
Oh, this is not giving me credit towards this, though. The missions. I have to punch in my own maps. Okay. Let's see. What was that? Oh shit, what is all these target things? Oh, it's all the essences. Wow. Oh my god. There's a lot. Or no, that's just representing the whole cluster of the enemies. I got it. Yeah. I got it. They're like miniature juiced. Mission complete. This is a dead end? Oh. There's a bouse. Bouse. Oh, I was just so close to dying. Suck on my skeletons. Oh no, she did die. There's nothing. Just the loot filter just blocking everything out. Okay, so I gotta put in my own maps. I see. I don't know. I'll just grab random maps. Don't really matter too much. All right. And I'll choose them and we'll get the sulfite each time. Because I gotta finish out this wildwood shit.
Before
humors. Death to sin!
Shit. Where's the gold? I'm lost. Oh, they don't show the portal any. Oh, it does show the portal. Seem kind of short, but maybe not. I heard someone explain the different events in Wildwood. Like they're either shaped like a square or it's usually like 4 zones. And it's shaped like a square or a diamond, typically like a diamond. And then you can use your teleporter to kind of figure out like where you are. I don't do physical damage, so suck my dome.
Good eye, Exile.
There's so many of those things. Like, there's 4 of them next to each other. Is that normal? This is like barrel chamber, pretty straightforward map, right? Where's the breach stuff drop? Or did I just like not do well on it? That's why I kind of didn't get shit. Iron Scalp. Thank you. The music. I hadn't played through these ones with music before, so the music's kind of interesting to hear.
I must have time to gather the will.
Dump. I'm an OG dumpling pimp. You my OG dumpling hoe. What's happening? Can I put this in here?
Hail God Slayer.
Long day.
See, I haven't done that. What if I click this? A lot of these I haven't done. Three additional maps from the bosses. Oh, is this the fucking... Oh, yeah. This one. The one where the guy chases you. Is that this one? Brutus? Gotta go all up corners. Yeah, you can't hurt him, right? There's like one or two down to the right. I don't remember how many there are. It's either 3 or 4. Music takes it for like 2 seconds. It's like... Oh, fuck. I don't have, Gotta go around. I guess it is 4 then. Alright, now we should be able to go kill, Brutus, dude. Brutus looking motherfucker. We're coming. Where's the music? When does the music kick in? The anxiety. Here he is. Yeah, that's pretty good. 3 maps. 1 of each color. So these maps are all good to go, I think. Need a potato there. We'll do them quick. Well, do it quick with June, but I'm not gonna juice these ones up. If I don't juice them up, it goes quicker with the wisp shit. Corrupted. I didn't know these things could be corrupted. I missed the thing. Just gotta make sure there's no Jin things out here.
Now I enjoyed our little...
I'll help you, chair.
Gonna make me hurt my little friends again.
Chimera, Hilic, Gravicus. Chimera, Intervention, yes. Gravicus, yes. Hilic, no. Hilic, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hate myself. Hate. So confused. You would do wise not.
Stop punish. I'm not afraid to admit to a coup. Deal's a deal.
Thanks to blessings.
Alright, so just keep going through. Hopefully I didn't miss one of Jin's things. The other ones are kind of hard to miss because they're like big, like fortification and transportation are big. The intervention was... that one's kind of hard. They just show up whenever. I don't think they're going to be in here. They're going to be like in the open area. Here's fortification.
Leaving a fighter to die. Allow me to lend my flame to this battle.
How did I lose a bloody cage match?
Leo Carell on fortification. Leo, yeah, Carell. Yeah, alright.
Like the phoenix.
Death is what separates the...
You should have given them the red main tree.
You're a smart one, Exile.
We got research. Research, just get to the back. I usually just aim for the back corner and try to kill him back here.
Ancestors, guide us to victory.
The cage beckons.
Yeah, it was annoying. I stood there and just fucking took it. I don't think I can get back there in time and run through it. Or does it stop the counter when I'm out of there? I thought it would just fail me automatically, but I guess not. I guess not. Oh, I killed them. What the fuck? Cora, yes. Aku, no.
I choose an honorable.
Death is a natural.
honor the way by swiftly delivering death. I must confess, I believed you to be bluffing. I see now how little regard for life you truly have. It will be good to see my family again.
Let's get Haku out of there. He's only good on intervention. I don't really want to wait around for him to show up there. There's some music again.
Hail gods.
Belts? Unveil.
Thanks to your hard work.
Is that it? I had a ring.
Warm nights. Cool winds. Blessings.
Do this safe house, progress through the syndicate a little bit. Kind of like popping out of nowhere. Ooh, I don't know if I should stand still too long. They're gonna shoot my fucking ass.
Look around you. This is the end of your journey, Exile.
Relax,
Final
Aisling.
of the time we're through. You may have claimed this victory. We will rise again. You cannot win, Exile. Not forever. If you think I'll talk, you're sorely mistaken.
Alright, let's see what we got for some loot. That's nice. More scarabs.
Prepared for the end.
Exile?
What you got? What can you give me on this ring?
Warm nights.
All right.
Salah.
I'm really close to the transportation too.
Exile.
Trey, help. Oh, it's just like help with the betrayal. I get you. Run these maps. What is this? Cannot regenerate life or man. I'm not gonna juice this one. A little bit careful on this one.
You're alive.
Are you sure about that placement?
Murdered my fucking thing, Jesus.
Stay safe.
Nearing remnants. Can't get back much healing. Actually, I'm not getting back any healing.
Great job, Exile. I now will take the captured beast to the menagerie. You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled.
Ah, this fucking thing. Boon of Justice. I don't know if I've ever gotten that one. Wait, what's over here? I have a fucking map. Ah, fucking map. Help me. Help me, Tom Cruise.
This one is captured. I now will take it. This one is captured. I now will take it.
Oh my god, left for Einhar. One more? One more.
That was a hunt you will not soon forget. You're welcome.
Chanel. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. That was like one of the better ones where you couldn't get the energy refresh or the life refresh back onto you. Oh yeah, I have museum favored. We're getting a bunch of museums. Museum crypts. Does the museum count towards it? I guess if it's 16. I need a legendary map from this one. One is like adjacent to it. Who's candle? Shit, that was quick.
It's in motion. I must have to gather my will.
It's cursed. Well, this is good. Ow. And cartographer's, an elk for a cartographer's chisel. That was a good conversion. That was better. It was just a uncommon one. We'll circle around killing the rest of these mobs here. They'll go in for the boss. The arena.
How's the trade?
Dun 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 dun. Hey, this is worth something. Do chaos.
The job never ends.
Monster map contains Alzheimer's. Let's see what this is.
No more deals. Just good, clean violence. Ugh! How did I lose a bloody cage? You won. So congratulations, But the Syndicate's
Be on fortification, yeah.
Want to really hit us where it hurts?
Riker to fortification?
Take us
No.
down as a group.
Wait, what about a deal? What about love?
Thanks to your... Be careful. Do I... A mask? Your...
Look, it's happening right now.
Back to the silence.
Alright, Riker and Chimera on intervention. Riker, yeah. Chimera, yeah.
I just can't bring myself. I am well acquainted. A savage slaying, if I may say so. The gears still rotate, but the pattern.
Oh, really? I didn't know stuff could drop in here.
The cycle of life and death continues, and the fittest grow fitter.
Oh, shit.
The cycle of life and death is supposed to be general, not specific. Crows are very interesting, Exile. Did you know that crows can not only build a personal relation, here's to practicing social skills.
Yeah, Thoron research is good. Oh, isn't it fucking double? Oh, this one you cut in here, right? Nope. Holy shit. Oh, that almost killed me. Oh. I didn't even see him do that secondary swing there. Jesus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just gotta run around. No. What is this?
Your death, this nightmare may finally end. Skin you alive! I'm better! How quick are you? Out! Strike!
Yep.
Molten One, save me from this unending nightmare!
Okay. What did I pick up? A green wiggly. Cold damage over time multiplier.
Thanks to you.
There's a couple. Is that it?
Keep your eyes sharp.
Slayer.
Scylla.
We got a couple safe houses we can do. And this will give us the top one, actually. For the syndicate. I think it's enough.
Can't let you go any further, Nyarf. Not
Tiny.
while I'm captaining the place.
Worry not, Exile.
Oh boy. Ooh, gosh, done it now. I'm a talker, yes, but you will have to get me drunk first.
Alright, let's see what they got. Stash. Coming storm. And one more. Tiny's trial. Place a normal item in the craft. Oh, I don't have this. How do I do this? Alright, we'll use these boots. Never done this. It's just for the knowledge. What? Oh, shit. I don't know. Okay, these actually came out okay. We put movement speed. These came out alright. I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, don't know. Don't know.
Godslayer, good day.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Oh, shit. It dropped 8 lightning coil cards. Oh, fuck. That's cool. These things are worth something. Yeah, people want these things.
Godslayer.
Thanks to you.
Do this one. Mastermind thing didn't go up. Yeah.
Let's see how you fare in my arena.
This one's
Those that face a surprise upset. Good show.
I will be cruel in my methods because he can take it.
Should have a mastermind soon. That sucked. That's not bad. Some potatoes.
Hello.
I have no idea.
Blessings.
Alright, so if we do a map with June. Should get, like, we need a couple turns on the syndicate. This should give us mastermind information, and we should be able to do it. Not a lot of dudes in here. And just skirting this left side.
Go with God.
I spent every moment behind those bars, picturing what I'd do.
All that planning! What?
Aisling on intervention, no.
I know you want to kill me. I would too. But we are like the mythical Hydra. If you think I'll talk, you're sorely mistaken.
I'm getting a lot more of these, like, scattering reports. Shit, it's good.
You're not gonna send me back to the dark. Not on my... We must protect me soul. Not back to the bin. Oh.
Duff Elron on transportation. Duff, yes. Elron, no.
I'm no traitor or The Inquisition never ends. Well, I can make friends. Yeah.
Keep your word or lose your head.
Get anything at the end here? A map.
I must have time to gather my will.
The Eater of Worlds influence remaining. And this stuff drains quick. Hey, one more Mortal Syndicate thing. Oh, there it is. I was like, what the fuck is it? Run through the research, get to the end there, see. Enough turns to get to the Mastermind mission. Shit.
Don't expect our previous dealings to save you now.
Arrows? I hate arrows. Wait! Wait!
Alright, Hillick. Gravicus on research. Hillick. Yep. Gravicus. Hell no.
Death holds no terror for...
I will enjoy watching.
Hate myself?
Did you set out to become a monster, Exile?
Pharrell.
Or was it an accident?
Research, yes.
Violence is part of the natural order.
Tora.
You're
Research.
more savage than any animal. What do you
Yeah.
want from me?
I'm glad we could come to an understanding.
Oh, the Mastermind one unlocked, so that's good. Alright, so we'll go do the boss now. Hey. We can do the unveil stuff later. Not a big deal. I was like, where is she? She's fucking sneaky. Safe house. Alright, Mastermind's lair. It's gonna be...
It can't be. This...
You found
It's the
me
Forbidden Vault.
Very resourceful, John. I too am resourceful. Witness. Give in, Joan. Oh, mortal.
What? My... No!
There's nothing that makes you feel so alive as death, is there? Now come to me, Joan. Let us see what your soul is made of.
Come to me, bitch. I will fuck you. Oh, okay. We put it that way. Kill this one. Okay. Well.
Hundreds of dead.
Oh, I remember doing this. Okay.
What a meaningless waste. But your souls, yours will serve. Mortal. You try and try and try to break us, and yet the Syndicate is immortal. Do you think this will end any differently?
If I didn't.
How many did you send to an unexpected assassin? Look into my eyes. Goodbye. Your soul burns for me.
I have to like step in here and step out, right? Ah!
Arise,
Death
my
will
children.
never
come for an immortal.
You're no immortal. You're a thief. Nothing more.
Have no fear, creature. Where you are going, the lords have no hope.
Oh, fuck.
I must have time to gather my will.
Your soul burns for me. Darkness swarms. Arise, my children. Let our souls.
Oh, if I break it, I don't have to go into that area anymore.
Must persevere. Too much hinges on this.
Gotcha.
Any system of belief taken too far can end in tragedy. Go to your brother now, Faye. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
Yeah, take it. Take my corrupted ass soul.
Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
Fuels me.
The legions of men you slew died for mere entertainment. But you shall die for a cause greater than you could have ever hoped.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Give your soul to me. Don't do this, Exile. You can still join us.
I can bring them back.
It's your
Join
chance to
I
bring
can
back
bring your
anyone you've
entire
ever loved or
order
cared
back.
about.
Just give me.
Shut up.
Bam.
Then it is.
I never got my rewards last time though, because the server closed. And I was like in the middle of doing it. Yeah, I never got to flip open all these chests and shit. It was bad. Pure Breachstone Bargain Craft received. I don't know what that means. Modify flask quality to 26. Probably the health one. Yeah, just so I get more health. Oh, I can dump stuff. I am not good at this. It's too much pressure. I have to find a good base item too. Add experience to a gem. Well, at least I had gems though. Wait, I can just keep doing this? Oh, no. At least I had gems to level up. I need a base item to level up. Just scour this. If I can do it on the wand. I don't know. No. Wow. Fucked it up. Oh, this is the third one. Okay, so I think I went through everything. That was pretty good. Got a lot of scarabs.
Blessings. Blessings.
Wow, that's pretty good. I learned that too. Oh shit, is that a divine craft? Cartarinas. This thing is all fucked up. What am I looking for on this?
Be careful.
Dump in your hand. Dump in the shower. Dump on your head and on the Eiffel Tower. Oh, fuck the ring.
Blessings.
Frenzy charge? I always go with frenzy charge. I don't know what it means.
Warm nights.
Assume that people that use frenzy charge like it. That's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Have a good night. Stay safe out there. Don't do too much dumb shit. If you do dumb shit, do one dumb shit thing at a time so you don't get caught. And have a good night. Peace and chicken grease. See ya. Might be on a different game tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see. We shall see. How many more? Still need to do a lot of maps. Guess I could just hammer through them. Need 16 more. We'll do these two first, and then we'll do Searing Exarch.
How's the trail?
Yep. Alright. Peace. Chicken grease. See ya. Fat chunky butt on that side there. Like that. Will this stand? This will not stand. What if I did it like this? That looks like it will work. Ever so gently. Jesus. Jesus is the hardest part of the game so far, man. Like, braid. Get. Oh, I got a skill point for it, though. It's totally worth it. Alright, fuck these rocks. Can I knock them over? No, it's permanent now. It's a permanent fixture.
Take care, V. And hey, keep your nose to the ground.
Hey, very funny, Rick. Very funny. Literally looking for bushes. Wait, can I jump off the waterfall? Is this gonna work? Oh, it worked. Oh, Jesus! Almost